Hello? Hello? Oh dear, what's going on now? I can't hear myself. Why? 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 Why do I have to keep doing this? You know? Oh great, is it coming through? Okay, that's better. You won't get me double standards. I hope. Because if I'm echoing through, I'm gonna go mad. OBS not acting correct. I've not even updated the bloody thing. So what on earth is the problem? Leland, yo. Whoa. 29.13.3, and if I open the other instance on my other computer, so we can get the desktop on, unless it's cheekily updated without me knowing. Oh, 21.1.3. Strange how they're not prompting me to update. Maybe I accidentally hit the do not remind me button. Yeah, it's the OBS Studio version 30. New features, changes, bug fixes. Well, lots of fixes, but hey, don't need that now. Yeah. I'm a solo, single dev. Living the indie dream of not making money from my video games. You know. Oh, it's fun. Cracking on. I have a full-time job, you see, so that pays the bills, because otherwise... No. Don't use multiplayer at all. It's quite funny because... like, there was a Reddit post. Someone posted like, this is coming out soon, what do you think? And someone commented, why no multiplayer? Why? So I reply back saying, like, it's very difficult to add multiplayer to an already much mature, complete, well, mostly feature complete game. And then someone replied about, well, how hard would it be to do co-op? It's like, a lot harder. Because now, instead of just doing straight up like deathmatch style game, you're trying to shoehorn multiplayer into a single player game to make it co-op, where all the scripting needs to change and you have to test it all. You need, I mean, you can run a second instance client to test it that way, but that's not really testing it. You need people to be proper doing testing, not just playing the game, but testing. It's like, hats off to those who pull it off, because there are people out there, like very small indie devs, who, for one crazy reason or another, decide to add multiplayer and do it. And it seems to work, but I've definitely not seen them trying to do it in a co-op experience since the 90s. Like with X-Wing versus TIE Fighter sort of stuff. What was it, X-Wing Alliance or whatever it was? The balance of power. There's a reason why you don't see co-op in every single video game, or multiplayer in every video game. It doesn't really fit with it, unfortunately. I think you just need to be able to plan from the ground up with multiplayer in mind. And then basically have a blank project in effect. Because the project that I'm working on, A-Spec First Assault, the code base was for another space combat game, Absolute Territory. And that code base was developed over 10 years as I worked on it part-time. So it took me 10 years to make a single-player game. It's now taking me just over 3 years to get this far with A-Spec. Or just under 3 years, should I say. By a month or two. So that is it. That is it. But hey, we're working on a patch. It's in Early Access, released it last Friday, and I just need to do all the testing and make sure everything's fine. Well, I've tested the prologue and there's some changes to make. Main and side are fine, tutorials are fine. Well, I say fine, but I suppose I should. You know what? It's a little weird because I've increased like the tick speed for the text. That means other things doesn't get to display text in certain instances. So why was that? Because it was like, just do the ticking and then wait. So why is that text being interrupted? Oh, I know why the text is being interrupted. Oh, jeez. So if I like load up tutorial, load up that, look at the conditional actions, look at the welcome message. So because we've decreased the time of the text ticker, then it's like, yeah, not going to work. So I already felt that was slow. So maybe ticker. So that's the delay, isn't it? 0.25. Is that gonna make it faster? Just do 0.1. I think that was back to more what it was, and then we'd probably, from making that variable change, have to change everything all over again. Go through all the timings. Yeah, I think that sort of speed is what we want. Don't want it ticking along really slow, because people read at different speeds. I think we need some sort of injection into the dialogue system so that it reports back when dialogue is finished running before it sets the trigger as being completed and moving on. We could do that as an option. Oh, it's hilarious. Honestly, it's oops. Current campaign, prologue 1. See how the text ticks along, and whether or not, if the timers are broken in this, then the timers are broken everywhere else. Though we have tried to keep it in action, but, you know, see, he disappeared there. You know, I think if we're going to change timing, we're not just going to make it a very quick change this early on. Now, what was it set to? Let's have a look. Let's have a rewind. I'm just using the VOD to... Oh gosh, I can't even read that. This is 1080p YouTube? In what lifetime? 0.025. Let's put it back. The bit of text that gets cut off was in the tutorial, but it doesn't matter because you can see it's top left. We need to manage. Better for it to be working everywhere else than in a single place in a tutorial. Blah. Oh dear me. Okay, let's see. Things that we identified yesterday. Just have a read of that. So main missions basically needing a rewrite, which comes like right at the end. Oh yeah, weapons tutorial. Can fix that. It's a simple thing. Says I want to do a find and shit. You know when you feel overtired. That's exactly how I'm feeling. It's not a good feeling at all. There's also I added some dialogue yesterday in for something. Where did I add that and why? Because when I did, we didn't check what we wrote. Was it like Pretty sure it had the word travelling in it. I just can't remember. So really the easiest way is to try and find that word. Assuming he even spelt that word correctly. No, can't find text. Could it have been a tutorial? Or did I fix it? I don't think I did. I just can't remember. So it's not in there, is it? No. No. No, I must be imagining it. Maybe I dreamed it. At that point, it feels like it would have been a nightmare. So the plan today is to make another build. And just make sure there's no glaring issues. So alright, weapons tutorial. Autopilot needs disabling via script. Okay. Ooh, yes. Oh, I've just got stress all over my face. It's mad. I don't know whether the stress is related to the video game and pressure I'm putting myself there, or very likely just added on to all the other pressures that I've been dealing with for the last year. Let's see. Hazard, asteroids. That needs full implementation into scriptable object. Get rid of that. Let's see, improvements. Just get all that broken out, so we're like. Okay, that's coming better into place now. And right. Well, here's the fun bit. Yesterday when I did build, it built in 15 seconds. I was like, what? That's a lie. But that could have been actually because I might have hit a rebuild. Well, I'd already built it, so you build it, Unity does its stuff, and then stores it probably in the library folder, which is just a big chunk of temporary files that it uses in the editor that it regenerates over time. The process gave an error message towards the end about running out of threads or something like that, so I didn't trust that and ran it again, and it took 15 seconds, so that's probably why it just used all the cached values. Usually it's going to like 10 minutes. So while that's off doing that, so this is what I'm working on. Ignore me up there. Oh, this was from like when I was doing the play test, but well, there's only some minor changes. The gameplay is the same. Oh, there's minor improvements here and there. Now I've got the prologue missions in, and no less than an hour and a half of gameplay between the prologue and the actual main missions after it. And that's not counting time people might want to spend playing skirmish, team versus team enemies. So look at my Trello board. Once we get this update out, I'm going to turn my attention down to like music effects, directive panel, get a little music flare going off, bleeps, that sort of thing, so you're aware. The directive text flashing. Make it a bit more obvious, because whenever objective completes, I don't notice it. I thought like the colour changing, that my perception would have not spotted it, but I think it needs to be a bit more blinky to make it obvious, rather than just changing from one state to another, because you don't see it. So adding audio cue for those who can hear, and making it flash for those who might have difficulties with hearing. Hopefully that will help. And then once we've done that, we can then move on to probably doing the concave colliders of the civilian ships. Well, whether or not it's worth it, I don't know. Maybe I'll hold off that until I decide whether I'm going to use those ships beyond the prologue, because they just work in the prologue and that's fine. The extra effort going into it is really not going to be that much. In fact, maybe, just maybe, I'm going overboard with the amount of detail I already have done. I should just simplify the process significantly. Because what is the point putting in all that detail where it's not really going to get noticed? And when I'm looking at what I'm looking at so far, you know, it's not looking jarring to me. It doesn't look out of place. That got these huge hitbox, so maybe I should just have a loosely defined fitting hitbox for everything. And when I say loosely defined, I mean it's not 100% flush with the hull or the model of the ship. And the benefit of that is a lot better performance, because there's not that many more triangles for collision shapes, and I can use the basic shapes for collision, which maybe is exactly what I need to do. Just use basic shapes for rough collisions on most things. We'll see, because I also need to consider redoing the visual effects, so the impact effects. So replace that effect where we've effectively got some sort of flare that expands out like a circle, and actually just use particle effects. I think that will be a huge return for little investment. Yeah, I've not bored you, did I say that my game is in early access? No. Well, if you're not interested in space games, maybe you're interested in near futures. Airplanes with nukes. Bought this. I've not even played it for more than like 10 minutes. I need to try it. Nuclear option. Which got very positive and is in early access. So that looks really cool. There is also Tiny Combat Arena, which is like more like flat shaded polygons. Made by Y485, who's done a lot of tutorials or GitHub repros on Unity. He's like a big fan of Freelancer and mimics all the various systems in Unity for that and provided GitHubs and whatnot. It's like code that I've used for like his turrets and other various effects. So again, that's another early access game. And this doesn't have multiplayer, and it's got over 1,000 reviews at 90% positive, where my game has 0 and about 25 people who've bought it. So yeah, it's not really worth having multiplayer in there. See, to have multiplayer, you need to have a fan base of people who are going to play it. It's like the chicken and the egg. Create a multiplayer game, but you don't have enough players, the game dies because there's not enough people playing. A good example of this, and if I can find it, because I can't even remember what it was called. When did I last play it? Surely I played it last year. Surely I've played it this year. Surely I still have it installed. Gosh, I can't remember what it's called. Remember the icon. It's not Infinity War. There it is. Infinity Battlescape. Flipping heck. So close, but so far. So, Infinity Battlescape is a multiplayer game, but it has bots. It's got 522 reviews, and it's 79% positive. But it is like PvP. It's got unlike PvP, co-op PvP. But when you look at discussions, I've not looked in here a while. See, people are complaining about the price, first of all. But then People complain about why is it no offline. So I don't understand why this game doesn't have offline. Well, the bots are connected to the server. And as is also saying, you divide the player base, more development time. So it's not high priority for them. Like if you spend time to go through here, you're like, the game's dead. And I think maybe, mostly, it is that large thread where people are saying the game's dead, reduce the price, get more people in. Lower the price, the game is nothing without a player base. And your current price is too greedy. It's like wanting for more than a 50% bloody discount. Like, no. That's mad. Crazy. It's crazy as someone jumping in, spamming chat for a minute, and then disappearing straight after. It's hilarious how many people do that on Switch. It's crazy. Each their own, no problem. Generally, I just lurk in people's chats. There's only one. Yeah, there's really only one person where I really do more than a bit of lurking, and that's just to be a goblin anyway when I do. The peer pressure of chat. Wanting to feel included. See, this will be talking about a Fred's issue, will you? Are you gonna say? You gonna? No? I think it's telling me it's finished, but whatever process this is doing is tied up. It's bizarre. And again, for whatever reason, this version of 2022, well, since coming on 2022, whenever you do a build, doesn't open the build location folder when it's complete. Where every other version before it, like 2021 and prior, always did. So every time you update to a different version of Unity, it's just a new set of issues. It's just annoying. Right, so this is our second test for our release. I did say, you know, why not? Let's try and do that. So I've got my X52 Pro connected. I could connect pedals as well if I wanted. Oh shit. I haven't connected these pedals in 2 years since I bought them just to test that flight pedals would work. So now I get to see if my flight pedals still work or not. I'm going to have to put the wire all the way through the back rather than having it dangling on me. Oh, there you go. CH Pro panels are connected. So I just had to exit and restart the game to make sure the pedals will get picked up. There you go. So now I can attach them to let's have it on the roll. Slide. And I could also, let's see. Forward first override. Reverse first override. So that's my pedals set up. And then I need a bigger desk, obviously. Let's bring my fight stick into the game. So steer up and down. Left and right. Still attaches to that. Throttle, axis only. Oops, that was wrong. Get back down there. What is going on with this? How was there we go. Build quality of SciTech. Let's see. Reverse first override. Oh, I've actually got it on our pedals now, so. Uh, uh, see, when it gives you the two, so I press down, press left. So that's how you have to assign an 8-way hat. The thing I hate with this stick is it's got like two D-pads. The first D-pad is like the top left next to the secondary fire button. The other one is beneath that secondary fire button, and I always keep clicking it, which is annoying. It just doesn't feel right. It's just not even well positioned or feels comfortable to use at all. It's just this horrible metal thing that gets in the way. It's too proud, basically, for my fat thumb. So if I was moving my thumb from the secondary fire to use the B button or the C button or the top left there, chances are I'm gonna catch my thumb on a control. You need a really large pair of hands, and my hands are fairly bigger than normal. Yeah. So we don't need every control, we just need some basic controls that we can do stuff with. Right, closest hostile. Next. Previous. Whee. So flight group 1, and again we can keep the throttle there. Just going to keep using the same access for the R, and then we can do so we can keep the directional thrust still attached to this. Keep primary weapon the same. I can still cycle the weapons the same. Actually, I feel like full. And then if we want to do subsystem, oh, is the whole turret? Have I not actually? Oh, seriously, Dan? How can that be a thing? I need to use a mouse. Trying to do that is just a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm just blind. That's fine. I think what you still need to do it's on this device. So I'll have to attach them to. Right. See how that works. I'm going to use a controller now. My Sidekick X52 and flight pedals. Oh. Oh, we've been streaming an hour already. I'm gonna make myself a brew. Me. Check out on Steam, it's A-Spec First Assault. Absolute territory, all my games. Right. Let's try. I've not even wired that up to that. Excuse me. Oh. I might have to do another COVID test because I'm not feeling well, but I don't feel like I've got COVID. But equally, like, sorry to gross you out, so if you're going to get grossed out, just don't listen for the next 60 seconds. Every time I blow my nose, there's a lot of snot with congealed blood in there. And that's been going on like last 2 years. Doctors like shrugged their shoulders at it, so. Anywho, I got COVID last month, I think. Was it last month or beginning of this month? Something like that. A few weeks ago, whatever. I ended up with COVID. And all the blood in my mucus from the snot stopped. I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I recovered from just that bout of COVID, and then it returned. And now it's gone again. And it's like, well, does that mean I've got COVID again? Because if I do, then I just don't have a sore throat. But I feel terrible otherwise. Oh yeah, let's like pedal that. Yeah, that pedal actually makes sense, but that doesn't. Now I understand why it's the way it is. So, no. See, when the joystick rudder, when I turn it to the left, I want to go left. When I go to the right, I want to go, yeah, clockwise. When I've got the flight pedals, which unfortunately I'm just really tall, I can't even there. If I push the right pedal forward, then we do that. Then push the left pedal forward, we do that. The desk isn't tall enough for my lanky legs. Maybe if I push it further back. Yeah, a little better. Not great, a little. Who needs throttle presets when we've got a throttle? Interesting, the text is on top. Yeah, it is, isn't it? No, it's behind there, but on top of that. Okay. There's still orders of things that need to be dealt with. Because then you go like, oh, okay. Should really read that and be paying attention, see if I can spot any errors. Especially with that dialogue that I think is still there. It's getting too warm in here. Alright, got the heater to come out at 21 degrees, but then the room's now at 23. Is it a warmer day outside or something? Oh, right, okay. I'll stop at Delta. Oh, was that it? Yeah, still finishing our job, flipping heck. So PM2 still finishing dialogue. That was it. Oh yeah, fantastic. I don't know what. There we go. So I did make it so that we now can't change turret orders, but maybe. We should allow the player to experiment and do mistake, and so if they somehow set it to fire at will and destroy the mineable asteroid before they target it, then do it that way. And this one wants us to target the object right in front. Boom. Oh, that's interesting. Like we can just turn the fly assist off. There we go. Works great. Apart from that one doesn't work. Why does that not work? Why does that pedal not work despite me setting up both options? Controls, controller config, CH pedal, slide, forward thrust override, right pedal. Oh yeah, the forward thrust override is not enabled at this moment. Oh, look at that. Perfect. And now we can forward thrust override. Whee. See ya, boy. And now it's trying to slow, but it's too slow. So we can always try and slow faster, and boing. Hilarious. Too far away. Oh, you'll do. Yeah, much closer. Always worth re-reviewing targets when you're getting here. Boom. So could you imagine multiplayer on here? Like, who gets to decide when we move to the next zone? which I have to create 2 different sets of missions and scripting as well. That'd be an absolute nightmare. Nightmare, I told you. Nightmare. Nice. So nice. So nice. Ooh, so good. Well, the fact there's nothing glaring there. To me anyway, but you never know. It always can be. Oh yeah, closest, that's one. Ooh. That's not working, is it? Well, it said it's a fall, but no, it's not. Oh yeah. Interesting. What if I bound that key to? Because I'm selecting them and they don't even have any weapons, I'm sure. guys. That text is very small, isn't it? Yeah. Don't want it that small anyway. Oh, reverse! Yeah, they look a little bit too close. Never mind. Never mind. Now this one, hopefully now, all the ship names will have carried over from the other mission. Yay! Oh, I'm even too tired to be playing the game. How mad is that? So, how do I select targets now? Select you and then... No. Oh, that's why that's not working. So I set up the flight group 1. The biggest important thing is I need to enable the flight group. Actually, you know, with the you can actually do it on this flight stick, that little twizzle thing that does it. So if I now do that, and there we go, I can now target. A little hard. Nope. And then let's take some of these fighters out now. Let's mix it up. And try and avoid flying into the path of these other ships. Yeah, you're totally dead. Oh no, you might just make it. Oh, so close. Well, was fly right in front of me, thank you. Alright, let's go after you. Are you closest? No, you're the closest. Alright, who's next? You. Oh, they're moving, they're on the way. After Zebra evac. What's transport large there? That's interesting. That's interesting. I did not expect Zebra evac to survive. Look at that, we destroyed all enemies in there and it survived. What's considered transport? What's it monitoring? Everything's jumped out. There shouldn't be any data there whatsoever for it to be monitoring. I'll have to rewatch the VOD, I guess. Hour and 40 minutes. It's just 1.3 mins. PM6 monitoring transport LG and all transports have left. Just another bizarre. So they're all there. Who's that? Haha! Ah! How do you? Oh dear. How far away are you? Oh, flipping it. Well, hopefully you'll finish him off quickly so you can come back and help us protect the transport that we've been assigned to protect. Thank God I don't tell them to sit back and hold on the rear of these things. Slide, where's slide? My word, look at these. Uh-oh. Damn it. Stop shooting, I know. It's just infuriating hearing all that. I don't know whether it's just a very harsh sound effect or the fact that I can hear that. It's just chipping away at that hull. And then there was more. And this is a nightmare bit. Look at all these fighters. Oh, we got lucky, they all coming after us. Look at them all. Definitely need like a re-evaluation of targets. Like, how many people are targeting you? I'm gonna have some sort of director that can keep track of who's shooting who, and various other things. And if it's not in the way of a directive, then it's time to give an order. You can't save them all. Apart from you can save them all. No, it might be a bit of blind luck more than skill. Oh. Okay, well. What if I just change loadout to something else rubbish and then. I think like I'll change it back and. So, other than those two things, I'm very confident in this build. And a week, no less, after release. Though the only reason I'm pushing this so quick of a release is because of the explosion changes I've done more than anything. Better explosion effects. No jitter or judder or whatever you want to call it going on anymore. Plus the explosion sort of got corrupted when I upgraded to this version of Unity, which is frustrating. Engage hostiles. Little fighter flying around. Paper thin armor. Yeah, going down into the ground. Alright. Whew. Excuse me, you said you could shoot me. Oh, you need to attack it again, don't you? You're obviously not doing it. So I need a bit more information on that wing status. Like, what are you up to? that explosion just bang you off. Okay. I'm confident that everything else is working from there now, because the vast majority of the changes we've made was to the prologue. And everything to do with prologue, so... let's have a look. So, first of all, the dialogue issue, because I didn't proofread it. Ooh. And if you're wondering what I was just showing off, go check out that link. It is A-Spec First Assault space combat game. More simulation than arcade, though not hard sci-fi. Just imagine, like, if you transported someone from the Middle Ages to the far future. Everything becomes space magic. Oh, my brain's not even capable of keeping up in tune with this music track. Yay. Actually, why am I loading it in here? We just need to. It is Prologue Mission 2. And we're looking for that dialogue string. There we go. So we can still finish our job. Still finish our mining contract. Finish this mining. So yeah, I've done that. There's a... Oh, gosh damn. There's a way of avoiding player breaking scripts. Allow the player to mine asteroids without targeting. Add scripting which will allow the player to mine asteroids without targeting. Setting turret orders to fire at will without blocking mission progress, and give appropriate dialogue from doing so on MA2 and MA3. And then the next thing is looking at this. Back when gosh. That's way too far back. Go back to live. How long ago was it? About 20 minutes. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, alright. It's completely broken. Yeah. Stream Quark, the last two. That's interesting. How on earth is it even done that? It's impossible for it to do that. Oh, it should have been. Yeah. So Stream Quark, so Transport 5 is actually listed twice. And then the 6th Transport doesn't actually have the name assigned. Yeah. Yeah. So Transport 5 got duplicated. Why? Where? Why is this not working? So that actually does work, because the name's correct. It is. So when we assign the transport names to transport 6, transport 5, 4, so the names are set correct. Setting the player objectives 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 when they set off. We're just adding a monitor. Uh-huh. That was interesting. Oh, that broke then. Could that be it then? So everything else seems to be fine. Have to. Oh, why did I do that? That was not the right way to be doing that. Not the right way at all, Mr. Danielson. Leave that. Alright. So we need to export. Show in folder, so I'll refresh the directory. Copy our publish, well, move our published folder, remove the old one. This is our new campaign folder. Could actually also just do the tutorials as well. Before I forget. Because I probably will. Now we just get the copy them. So it's not really a campaign in and of itself anymore. It's just all these here. So delete them and just replace these. Right. Let's go to menu. Let's replay. Open recent. There we go. Alright. Number 5, isn't it? I suppose I should just update the numbering convention and start at index 1. For my sanity, anyway. Right, don't need to do anything now other than kill everyone. The cheap way. I destroyed him too quick. Died before that objective got listed and therefore couldn't remove it. At least I won't break anything. So we'll just wait for all these transports to move off. Push the station out of the way. Oh. And we're looking at the monitoring. Just make sure they're all listed correctly. So far away. There you go. Just thinning the herd so the ships can get out. Well, Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we'll just wait for this guy to get out. Boink. And then the fighters are going to get in the way of its path. Oh, no, they didn't. That's interesting. Oh, funny. Don't worry, mate. We're out of here. Turbo mode engaged. Actually, we're slowing down now, so what's going on? Why are we not accelerating, even though we've got our forward acceleration going? That's no good. Oh, we've got a... No, our throttle's full. Oh, what's going on now? It was increasing the other day, and now it's not. It's refusing to. Bye! Bye-bye. Okay. Sorted. Sorted. Glad I looked at that. We didn't leave it. Ta-da! Right. Okay. I'm going to set off the final build for this version. And let's just do a good old clean build. What do I need to clean build? Literally everything we just done is script only. Not touch code, so no, I'll just do a release build. That's fine. Shouldn't be any problem with that. It's just going to update the assets, and I just need like 5 minutes, so I'll be right back. I'm not missing anything other than compilation. Let's check out my game on Steam. Link there. A shield enough, yeah. Shield more. Got Discord. Join the community. Watch progress of the game. My streams are now being simulcasted to YouTube, so you can also catch up on streams now because they'll be there permanently. Since Twitch just doesn't like doing permanent stuff. Right, be right back. be another minute or two. Hold on to your seats. Looks like the compilation's finished as well. Build time completed with 168 seconds. I think that's really quick given that it's only updating the concept and not the code. Imagine if I hadn't created my own level editor and I was compiling every scene. Oh boy. It's making a simple change like a UI element and saving the scene. Effectively recompiles the whole thing as if there was a code change there behind the scenes or whatever. So having decoupled that mission files to just be a resource file, then obviously it's not treated in the same manner. I also wanted to make myself a bit of breakfast, so There's a new Netflix TV series, anime, that I watched last week. Samurai Blue Eyes. Absolutely brilliant. Loved it. Best animation I've seen in a long while. Tried to watch Onimushu as well. That's a Onimushu or whatever it's called. I think it's based on the video game with the same name, if that's right. And I couldn't even get through the first episode of that. It's like, okay, you want a set backstory and all that, but don't bore me with it. Like, even the opening set piece designed to like make you interested in it just wasn't all that interesting. Some old ones I watched, Yakitori Warriors. I watched that, I think that when it came out, was it earlier on in the year before summer? That was good. And then non-anime stuff, Only Murders in the Building. Yeah, that's brilliant. Really enjoyed that. Well, carrying on watching The Last Ship, which is on Amazon Prime. I've got one last series to watch of that, and then I'll be done. But despite the moments about we're American and we're saving the world moments, generally good story on there. And if you're interested in sci-fi, one I put off for a long time, Dark Matter. That's absolutely brilliant. I'm gutted I didn't watch it sooner. But it was absolutely fantastic, but very short-lived, unfortunately. Only 4 seasons. So they never even got to the conclusion of the arcs they were doing. A lot better than The Expanse, to me. I found The Expanse very boring, to be honest. It's got nice sci-fi effects, space scenes and whatnot. Well, very, very boring. It's just drama in space. If you want drama in space, then you should be watching Babylon 5. Oh, my doctor, what, 2 days ago was it? Yeah, I thought like I might have had an ear infection or something like that because the right side of my jaw creased whenever I bit down on something, even lightly. Apparently I got an overbite. So now I have to speak to my dentist. Make an appointment there so they can give me a referral. Quite why my doctor can't do that, I don't know, because I was talking to my mum about it and she's had the same issue, and so has my sister, and they got the referral from the GP. Yeah, he's trying to save money in his budget, which always annoys me because you're just not getting the level of service you need. Just run that, make sure it loads. Yeah, go into a skirmish, and it'll load the scripted mission. Yeah, Great. And then copy that. Go to our D drive. I suppose I should do this off screen. Sure, there's a reason and a benefit for not doing everything on screen. Let's see. New folder. Let's paste that in there. Make sure it runs from that folder, because once upon a time I did this and it for some reason fell over. Oh, I'm not even got the NDI back on. Okay, that's fine. So now I can it's no longer a candidate, that one, thank you. Release. So yeah, the doctor says I have to eat soft foods. And that's all he said on it. I have to get in the habit of starting to ask questions so I can annoy him more. Rather than just accepting. Oh yeah, good news. My hippocampus isn't small. I had a like an assessment, psychological assessment, like do with memory, that area. Recall, visual acuity, etc. So I got the results yesterday on that. Nothing serious, just a mixed bag between low average to high average. The one question is, when they're saying low average, is that still within a tolerance? But a lot of what was said in the results really does mirror my experience. So there's nothing physically apparently wrong. I'm just cuckoo. Well, that's not a fair assessment, to be honest. Well, just a lot of stress in my life, which is... we have to put the privacy screen on now. Yeah, so just dealing with stress, and that's probably having more of an impact than anything else, which I feel well and truly. So given that my experiences have been true to date, then I should really be doing something about that. And I am, to be honest. just slow processing things. Can't just rush. Because I could make things worse for myself. So, what I'm doing now is taking this build and we're just gonna publish it to Steam. And I've got to have that privacy screen on because Steam will be displaying important information that we don't want displaying, like passwords and codes and whatnot. Keep yourself safe, boys and girls. Okay, that's uploading. Shouldn't take too long to upload. %, uploaded. Seven. 7. Has it already been 2.5 hours? Oh, crazy, man. Crazy. Really? Oh. The stream might become a little bit flaky. Why would it do that? Is it using a lot of my bandwidth to upload? Oh, maybe. $140 odd megabit per second. Which is 18 megabytes, so yeah. It's taxing the stream. Huh. 77% done. Ta-da! Let's log into my dashboard. Looking at Steamworks settings for the builds. My build is listed, so I want to select it to default. Update the build number. Okay. Oh wow, this is new. Look at this. In order to complete this build change request, you must confirm this action from your Steam mobile authenticator. By opening the Steam app on your mobile device and open the menu bottom right, select confirmations from the menu. That's new. Within probably the last 2 weeks, maybe. Confirmations, confirm. Yes. I think that would just like do that. Right. So that's now built. We can put our patch notes in there. So do override. Explosion. Visual effects were erupted. Erupted. Explosion visual effects. Fix. Oh, I would just say improved explosion visual effects. Transmission ticker. Added to flight HUD. Resolution fixes. Fix. Resolution. UI fix. Prologue. Missions. Copy that. Oh, update that version number there. Paste it in here. non-functional. Right, so we take that now, and even there, let's say Office 365. So now we need to spell check. So we've done Grammarly, and now we need to spell check. It's ridiculous. F7. Oh dear. See? Alright, that's fine. That'll do that. It's patch notes. Place it in there. Replace these patch notes with Really? You fucker. Just stick line breaks on there for no fucking reason. Wanker. Stop changing my formatting unnecessarily. It's ridiculous. No need whatsoever to be doing none of that shit. And you know it. You fucking know it. It's made no life difficult for myself, and just realised there's 2 bullet points we've not sorted out. With the border edges, no shit. Swelling fix. Is it spelling fix? What do you call it when spelling? In the weapons tutorial dialogue, which weapons tutorial dialogue is that? So again, let's just come out of Unity now, because Unity is hooked into. It's got it. It's sunk its teeth into Steam and thinks we're actually playing the game. Weapons 01 primary. Good. Good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Let's just take a moment. A breather. So we are here. Just need to get all the changes. Paste that in there. So we got our patch notes there, the full list, and November 2023. Put the game's name in there, I guess, just so it's updated. Get rid of that space because the overview is literally right next to each other. And I might as well just switch privacy screen on just in case when I hit preview and post. Right. So you can see how it'll appear. Small patch, yeah, that's fine. Because it is a small patch. It's not even displaying everything down there. Nope. A bit of text underneath there that we can't see. Anyhow, right. Post a small update. View published event. And now we can see our published event. It says use some random shit in the background. That's fine. Good, good, good. And now let's have a look, see if Steam has actually gone and updated stats for yesterday. We had to see. Looks like it has. Are you ready to see how well the game is selling? It sold this many copies yesterday. One copy to the United States. And it's looking like the wish list is dropping back down. Oh, there's no wish list yesterday. So over 1 week, we got 83 wish lists. Those wish lists are basically from when we released our game into Early Access. Not a great deal. Though, wishlist conversions, 20 people who had it wishlist have bought it. One person has obviously deleted it. Or is that actually 21 people deleted it? I don't know whether the wishlist deletions includes the fact that it's been removed because of that one. Now if we look at so let's see. Back to 1 week. So 124 wish lists. Oh, why is it still giving me a wish list? I don't care. Back to sales. The good thing is, like, the median play time, 14%. So 9 people have played for 10 minutes, and then there are people playing it longer. And I hope that's because of the tutorial, and also the prologue has helped with that. Because the demo was like stuck at, I think it's gone down to like 4 minutes or something like that. as an average. So I've got a unique users of 21 and 22 sales. So there's one person out there who's bought the game and not even played it once. Apparently. Most sales in the United States, and then on the bottom end, Germany and Poland, and only one person in the UK, which I find absolutely hilarious since I'm from the UK myself. We've earned, well, we've currently got $276, but there could be chargebacks and refunds, so no one's refunded yet. But then by the time we get it, it's like half that, due to taxes and Steam's 30% cut, which is a fair cut given how much they update the page and push with algorithms and always looking at stuff like that, and also a huge base. It just shows me there's very little interest in space games. And why do I say that? Because you say, well, it's early access, not many people are interested in early access. Oh, you're right. Early access has got a bit of a bad rep, and there's no changing now. However, I'm going to do a comparison with the first week of sales of Absolute Territory. Could even actually 30 days in September. That was wrong. Oh, what? What's going on there? Come on. How have I got that wrong? 9th of the 1st, 20. 9th of the 1st. 10th. The 1st, 20. Oh. Jeez. Not 2000, 2020, mate. So when was the first sale? Yeah, on the 1st. Oh. So let's do 1 week. 1st to the 7th. So might as well just go to brass taxes straight away. You ready? Here we go. So we're doing a comparison of the first week. Given that there was like only one sale yesterday, I can expect for A-Spec First Assault to have 0 to 1 sales today. So we could take that 22 and say give it maybe that will be 23 by the end of this day, since it's like we're only 9 hours into the day, given that it was released last Friday at 5 PM my local time, which is still 8 hours away. So we can see when I released Absolute Territory, we got 43 sales. Is that right? 43 Steam units? Yeah. So I think Steam units are Yeah, it's a bit confusing, isn't it? So Steam units are literally those who've bought it. You can see there was some retail activations there for beta testing which got included in it, but doesn't even count in the sales, to be honest. So we're talking like half the amount of sales on this new title in the same week. And given the pricing as well, I'm not even got half the income of the sales, because when I released Absolute Territory, it was like a higher price point, about £15, $20, where this is like less. Wait, is it $15 now or something like that? Don't short sell your game. Price it what you think it is actually worth compared to the market, but be careful with that, because a lot of people undersell their games significantly, which has been pushing the prices down on Steam overall. But you know, we're in a cost of living crisis. Prices have gone up everywhere. You need to adjust your pricing accordingly and use regional pricing and all that. That reminds me, I've probably not used regional pricing, but I did it in here, but there wasn't that many increase in sales. So if I was to say, right, let's look at how after 3 years, what can I expect from A-Spec? Well, maybe $5,000 gross, 4,000 net before tax. Yeah, before tax. Oh no, taxes. So minus 20%. 2,000 Steam sales, well, half that. Maybe 1,000 units sold. Maybe 100 units returned. It's within 5%, which is apparently not bad. But if you look at the median playtime on here, how many people do you even play it for 10 minutes? I like that some people played it for 200 plus. That's cool. I like it. Right. So that's the grim reality of being an indie developer. Don't quit your day job. Don't quit your day job. You need to be able to fund what you're doing. So don't think like, I'm going to take 2 years off, make a game and burn through my savings, and by the time I'm finished, I'll have big lots of money coming in. It don't work like that. I mean, it can, and it has to some people, but those some people are a minority, where everyone who hasn't is, no one's aware of the failures, really. They always see the successes. And it's good to see the successes, but you've got to put it into reality. How many people have been successful in making a living doing this compared to how many people who have done are not making enough to make a living? Or maybe just getting by, which is not good. You don't want to just get by. That's not good for your health at all. Let's shut that down. Might as well close that. I'm just going to back up the project file for this build before I forget. And start doing more. Okay. I'll just take a few minutes. Might as well clear up the clutter. And then we'll test it once more from the top. And I really do need a way for players to redo the prologue, don't I, to be honest. Now I've got this one. Is that the one that has got yesterday's date? So no, that is not the one. Oh, sugar. I got them backed up the wrong flipping folder. That's not very clever, is it? Do it all over again. Never mind. I'm sure you're more than entertained with that screen. Oh, fudge me. Third time is the charm. Oh, it's Friday, it's the weekend, isn't it? And I'm working nights, so cancel that. I'll be back. Yeah. Plan to be back streaming on Monday. Probably won't stream tomorrow or Sunday, simply because just how tired I feel right now. And I need to manage my energy levels to get through this weekend of a set of nights. Otherwise, I might never have another bust cycle, which I'm actually probably feeling like I'm having one now. Because this time yesterday, despite feeling tired, I also felt a little bit wired and energized. So given that, I took that opportunity to still maintain my current activity levels. We'll see whether or not it's a massive bust or just a general. Because last time I had a boom, it was like summer last year. And I could do everything that I could normally do for 2 days. So I spent that time doing a lot of gardening, catching up on that. Lots of physical exercise and activity for 2 days, and I'm thinking, great, I'm done. And on the third day, it was like bust and bleh. It was like couldn't do anything at all. So, yeah. So it is an experiment just to see how is best to manage this condition. Because I haven't recovered. And work seems to think that I will and have fully recovered. And it's been very difficult. But now taking steps to hopefully make them understand that, you know, this is ongoing. I haven't recovered. You need to do more to help me. Because currently everything you're doing is unhelpful. We'll have to see how they respond and whether or not they will then be willing to make these adjustments, which I am being told are reasonable, and they are telling me are not reasonable. So it's all that to and fro-ing. Oh, we're still on there. So, right. Let's see. It's not November the 10th, so why? Here we go. So that's the patch notes for today. Steam is out of sync. Oh yeah, it's because I deleted the folder. Play anyway. Looking at options, then the key bindings all should still be in place, yes. Go into campaign. We've been drifting in this asteroid field for 18 hours since a power overload fried primary systems. Xenia has been effecting repairs, but the ship is falling apart. Duct tape and glue could only get you so far. Once we're able to get primary systems back online, we need to conduct a survey in this area if we want to keep our current mining contracts. Forward camera view, good. Huh? What? Why? What has happened here? It's not updated the version. Oh, Steam. You're so funny. No connection. Oh. It's like, what the heck is going on there? Oop. Oh yeah, that was a very good idea actually. There we go. Sign in. Manage downloads. Starting download. If you're interested in colony sim management, Stardaeus. It's something to recommend, which is like, what's it called? I think it'll say on the Steam page, won't it? Basically, you're in charge of a wrecked ship that you have to restore all the systems and revive the crew from cryosleep and get them to a planet if you want to. Or you could just be a horrible AI who just serves his own whims or her whims or its whims or whatnot. I'm trying to think what the other game is called. Yeah, RimWorld. See if you like into that sort of stuff, industry and management. Then you can do that. It's early access and it's well worth the price of entry when it was released in early access, and they have streams, Dev Spire streams online as well. on Twitch, so you can find him there. I think he also does YouTube now. So you can check it out and get involved and have many hours of fun there. Right. Right, control fine. Campaign. Prologue. No space for anything. That's better. I was like, why was the log ticker not displaying anything? Stupid. You can also change camera views to the left and right side and the rear. Give it a try. Changing to the forward view from a side view will set the camera to the forward view, maintaining the current perspective. If you're already in forward view, selecting forward view will toggle. Maybe that's a bit long-winded. Hey, what's up, Diggs? Welcome along. I'm just testing my game, which I've just updated to Steam and just now making sure again that it's going to work for anyone who's playing it. Or we might come across some extra bugs that we need to solve. Now, approach waypoint Alpha. Ooh, wake up, Dan. Let's use my flight pedals. Gone too far away. There we go. Wait for the scan results. Oh, be a pain in the ass. Oh, too slow. So I could just like, nah. I'm gonna not pay attention and move around. The game even says, well, if you're gonna do that, it's just gonna take longer. Oh, so I disable flight assist there. Never mind. There we go. It's like, yeah, sure. Nah, I'm gonna side thrusters. Getting told off. Yeah. You can see the scan's taking even longer than the last one. So I identified a few locations with power and renewable mineral deposits. Won't be life-changing, but we should be able to afford some much-needed repairs to the ship. Yep. Now, next one. Xenia has located several potential asteroid locations with enough minerals to cover much-needed repairs and keep us going long enough to complete another mining contract or two after this one. They've taken a longer route to the mining field to avoid the potentials of any local pirates or raiders. Maybe I should just call them pirates. Now, hold fire for the turrets. Head on in. Oh, right next to him. So, select closest. Oh, what's going on there? Alright. Just the one turret. Hilarious. Like, why did it adjust in the volume there? Suggests to me that the audio is not quite mixed right. You can see I can toggle at will between scrolly mouse wheel, using my throttle, using throttle preset without any issues, and also I could actually like, oh look, we can. Suffered ads. Target under vertical, there we go. If you look at the bottom right, you can see the status of the guns recharging. With our cargo full, we're heading back to the mining station to offload and process. There's been more comms chatter with local advisories of increasing pirate and raider activity. There is an unconfirmed report that a convoy was wiped out even though they dropped their cargo. The cargo was even left behind. The attackers could have been scared off, but it's unusual them to leave their gains behind. Even pirates earn a living to keep their ships flying. We took an off-beaten route through the asteroid field for our return to mining station 0. It added an extra half day onto the return. We avoided the unwanted attentions from local pirates and raiders as they increase their attacks. A few unconfirmed reports state the People Republic of Sabden are involved in the attacks. They have been operating within the Akkadian Empire's territory for the last 1,000 years and recognized by local government as a prosumer dynasty and terrorist group. It's unusual for Sabden to commit activities without realizing propaganda statements. Releasing shortly after. It's not good when you're already slurring your words at 9:45 in the morning. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I guess I could actually do a recording as well for a new trailer. Yeah, let's use an afterburner. And maybe just what? One of the missions? I don't know what would really put it in its best light. And then we can actually, whoops, haha, just kidding. Oh, that would be interesting. I just thought. So let's make. This is just an idea. When it comes to scanning, actually have a proper scanning thing in there, like progress wheel and everything, or a progress bar of the scan, and then if the relative velocity for the target location what we're scanning isn't 0 or close to 0, then the scan will take longer. So then you have to be able to scan targets while maintaining a relative velocity to get the fastest speed. That would be interesting. Just as a thought, is all. Let's target station. Oh yeah, okay, we'll pretend to dock. Eee. Yeah, we're effectively docked. After a slight detour, we made it back to the mining station. Made it back to mining station. Zebra. Station personnel have confirmed the People Republic of Sabden have been attacking civilian convoys and shipping on the train lanes with the help of the People Republic of Haskell. This could be a turning point as Sabden and Haskell have conflicting views, though their actions are comparable. In return, we've been granted free repair work for new weaponry, which far exceeds the value of our resources. To perform our new duties. Hey, all good in the hood, yo. Ooh. Oh no. Light is up ahead. What are we gonna do? Yeah. Intercept point. Autopilot disabled. Use autopilot. What are you looking at? Why are you shooting me? How bizarre. I guess we, to be honest, don't want them any more aggressive than they are, because otherwise, wouldn't stand a chance. Well, that's the thing, is the way it decides to fire its guns. Is it still with it using the old code? Before I did gimbal tracking, and well, there was always gimbal tracking, but we actually now know when we can actually potentially hit the gun. Or if the gun's within a certain angle, rather than just saying if inside the nose cone angle, then the guns are probably tracking, so therefore we can shoot. So maybe that code is no longer suitable. There we go. Then these dudes like, yeah, we're done, and we're all going in the same direction. Which is great. As before, they'd all just look like they're fleeing. Now they all look like they're going somewhere. We survived our first engagement. Suma dynasty have declared war on the Akkadian Empire and invaded. There are already reports of fierce fighting, and Suma fleets are opening fire and destroying unarmed civilian crafting stations. Mining station Zebra is close to the Akkadian Suma border, and plans are underway to evacuate the station with as many civilian ships as they can. Mining station Zebra has recalled us and sent out a wide broadcast to all civilian ships in the area to make the station for safe harbour. Just need a quick wee. Dedication. Halfway through. Oh. Oh. I really do need to take a break for the rest of the day. Excuse me. So by the time we've done this, that will be 5 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. Daniel, see it. I really do need to take a break. So in 20 minutes, should be done. Ooh. See, look, slide in. Look, why am I not approaching you? Because I'm sliding. Not very good tactical use, mind you, at that time. Alright, it's now telling us we can cycle through weapons. Which maybe is a good idea. Oh, oof. Ooh. Hello. Bye-bye. Ah. That one shot hit. Oh, I've not got auto targeting on, that'd be helpful. You know that thing we got told about last mission? Excuse me. Oh, not got full gun selected, that'd help. Go you quicker. Well done. Oh. Yeah, look at that fantastic debris, which is totally not broken in any sense of form, with dodgy texturing going on the inside. Oops. Boink. Reverse. Full stop. So let's try something different. So we'll destroy the turrets and then I destroy you. And then we go after you. I want to know if there's an easy way to save the last ship. Looks like the answer could be no. Let's see, magically jumps through. Oh wow. That was very close. Like skinning your teeth close. Like any changes to this scenario could break that ability. Alright, I'm now under attack. Charming. The lighting effects are terrible, aren't they? Look at that. Is it because maybe the lighting's appearing on the inside? Oh, we lost one. We lost one. Hello. Did you know the Wing Commander game? Oh, that was hilarious. From like 1990. Well, my radar panel, which is at the bottom center of the screen, is inspired, to say the least. However, one thing I did not know about the radar panel is that there's multiple variation of colours and symbols representing different objects. And one of those different colours is to show distance. And I think that would be very helpful to have a radar blip where I can see is significantly closer at a glance. It's almost like ingenious even that they did that. It's like, why did I not think of that? So for some reason now. Oh no, we can now. Just giving a helping hand. So what happens if I sit here? Yeah, we just exit out. Good. Whoa. Number 7. Few transports were lost along the way due to technical and structural failures. The crew and passengers of those ships were transferred to the 4 remaining transports in our convoy. They are pretty tight on space and a lot wounded that need urgent medical attention. Making it by speed to the nearby jump gate to get the convoy out this war zone and reach safe harbor. And you can see 4 of the ships from the last mission are here. How fun is that? Oh, it's like next level shit. You don't see that in AAA games, do you? Just fly in a straight line, please. It'd make it so much easier to kill you. But no, you have to wiggle and weave all over the place. Ouch. Oh crap. Stop it. Stop it. I said stop it. Ooh, so close, so close. Oh, I've survived that wave. No, He's dead. You just shot him in the front armour. Instead of the rear. Ow. Look. Whee. Hey, look at that. Like a couple of minutes to spare. Well, mission's not even finished. And then now we're like, ew, let's play this mission. It's a main mission. It works. So we need to know. Oh. Yeah, I'll do that and we'll just quickly look at a side mission. And then there we go. That's the level of effort I need to maintain and continue to put in. Because we're always finding stuff. Apart from this one. This run's practically great. Other than I think we had an idea and I didn't write it down. I've already forgotten what that idea was. What is going on? Oh, we turned the flight assist off. Flip me. No wonder why we're all over the place. Oh. Enemies! Come on, go get them. Oh, you can do a lot more than me. There you go, see, full sample, wipe that out. With a missile to spare. I guess I should teach them to be using afterburners again. Woo, look at that, it's spinning off as well. Missiles have explosion forces so they can push you around. Oh, these guys are shooting me, so might as well return the favour. Oh, come on, engage. There we go. And then I got a distress call. I got some fighters and a Corvette. So let's rendezvous with said Corvette. Let's team up. Shoot the same target. Make quick work. Those flames! Woo! That's funny. Why does it not light up? I do have to have a look at the lighting and see why it's not being applied. Because there is lighting, but, you know, like I say, it just doesn't happen for some reason, other than the main light we've got. Maybe it's not bright enough. Alright, done. So that's A-Spec First Assault. It's available on Steam. Early Access. There is a demo on the Steam page, so you can check that out. So go and buy it and play it, and you can come and join my Discord and join the community and give me feedback and whatnot. I've literally just updated today. New patch improvements. It's better than ever. It's better than the demo as well. It'll give you about an hour and a half of play in the early access. And you get more if you enjoy doing skirmish matches and experimenting with ship loadouts and whatnot. Hours of fun already in there. Now, the question is there any point in raiding anyone? No. With one person, well, you know, it's better than 0 views, isn't it? Let's just go and show some love to another developer like me who struggles. Software and game development. Low to high. Oh, lots of one people viewers along with me. Let's see. Let's go raid cakes, shall we? Alright, stick around, we'll raid with... You were unable to raid cakes at this time. Interesting. Oh, that's nice. Preview channel. Have some ads. No, can't raid him. Oh, okay. That's fine. Keep on looking, you know. How hard is it to find someone just to go and raid? Go raid him. I'm not raided him in ages, have I? Another Unity developer. Might as well. Or one of us. Well, have a fantastic day and bye for now.
Digitum Software just rated the... Hey, thanks for the rate, Digitum Software.
Hey all.
How are you doing?